All right, folks, and back. All right, so what we want to do here is, um, yeah, so we want to build this typewriter screen out. So we're in a situation where we need to get more sophisticated with what we're doing here, namely around the typing of the output. I don't really want to use dynamic, but part of me was thinking about that maybe I think maybe right now we just use dynamic. I don't know. Um, let's see what we can accomplish here. What I would love to do is so inside of serverless workflow spec, they allow for specifying a schema, right? So you have a oh, but can you like not set it here? So all right, set data filter input and so you can't set it here, I guess. And can you set it anywhere? Let's see, data input schema. So let's check on the data input schema. So where are these? These are workflow definition structure, data data input. So that's for that. Let's see, schema input. Is it only on the input and the output and not on the individual pieces? Did I misunderstand that? Yeah, I guess. I guess I misunderstood that as being everywhere, not just for those. Yeah. So, all right. So what does this mean for us, right? So, um, let's see. So we have a data. So this is for the input of the workflow, which kind of makes sense there. Yeah. So, let's do this. I think what we are going to do here is we're gonna be able to take these and we'll form shapes, but that gets a little harder. So it gets a little harder because so if we have this and we define the schema based on what we have here, we don't have an expressive way to do um, we don't have an expressive way to say like requiredness or whatever. So ranges or whatever, nullability. So maybe the thing to do is to just let's just leave it dynamic for right now. I think that that's kind of the way to go at this moment in time. Um, let's see, what's our error here? Reading workbench. I don't know what that is. So this cannot read properties undefined. I mean, I feel like that's not me. Yeah, thanks. Is this valid? Is it valid? Yeah, it's valid. All right, cool. So let's just use dynamic for right now, and let's set this up so we can get this going here. All right, so we do want to do strongly typed input messages, I think, and that's defined in the schema. So let's leave that for maybe later. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I just want to like get this thing going. But anywho, uh, let's let's do this. So I don't want to support nullable. It's either going to have no parameters or a parameter, right? So let's do this. I saw this, what was it? And I was looking when I was, and I had to run out for a few. I was looking at this library NJSON schema. NJSON schema. So NJSON schema. Does the website work? Ah, it just redirects. All right. So what this guy will do, given a JSON schema, so it can generate from C# classes JSON schema, which is great. Then it also supports ref, which is also great. And then we can actually generate C# code from a schema. So that's pretty good too. So let's do this. Let's do NJSON schema code generation. So let's add this nugget. And let's do the inputs and outputs. We're gonna need them, and there's utility there, and it's like a critical piece here. We'll be able to pass data in, or else this thing isn't really that valuable, right? So we're gonna be inside the generator, because this is the build time dependency. Add NuGet reference. So where are we here? NuGet. And we're gonna go, what is this? Oh yeah, all right, so we're gonna go over here and we're gonna go back to we're in the generator directory here, so I'm just gonna add that guy over here. Oh, look at all those dependencies. Yeah, fly right in there. Whoa. I feel like I just used npm, npm.net. Yeah, buddy. All right, so we got that dude here. So let's see how we use this. C#. Okay. So so we generate it from here, and we will go from the. I'll be right back, folks. All right, so sorry about that delay. Here we are, back again. Where were we? All right, so we added this guy, and now we're gonna, let's see how this works. Let's go to the generator here, and all right, so let's see. Let's just do class generator. I don't know what the type is. All right, so I guess we're over here, right? I don't know. Let's just keep it like this. Oh, I need a class. Huh. Generator. Public static class. What is this? JSON schema. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at some tests. So, and C# generator schema. see how this rolls. So it's here. What nougats am I missing here? Oh, yeah, okay, so guess that's what I needed, right? C# generator. Sure. So what is this? This is, let's see how we use this. All right, let's see. Program CS benchmark. So generator, let's see where schema comes from. JSON schema from JSON. All right. All right, so we're gonna require, we're gonna excuse me. So let's do this. Static async. And then what are we returning? Task. What are we returning? JSON schema. Is this oh, huh. This generator. And using JSON schema. Of course, thank you. New soft JSON schema from, where is this like coming from though? So this is schema generator from type. So JSON is a string. Yeah, let's add everything and then we'll see what we can remove. All right. Okay, let's see where this guy is. I mean, is this like us? No. All right, so that's theirs. All right, let's go over here. Let's add the other nuggets that he's got. Guess maybe I need this. Oh, I guess I just need this, right? Is that like I just need this because it's like parsing a schema, and that's like the core component, right? I mean, I would feel like these would be like transitive dependencies or whatever, but of course. From file from stream. Where is from JSON async? Huh. You know what? From string, from text. So writer. Nope. All right, good. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, let's just leave that task. So this generates a file, but what is our generator? Can we get a generate types? What is this one? Please tell me they didn't like not. Oh, did they really? Oh. All right, so let's see. We're gonna try and generate file. So is this just giving us a string? Yeah, it's just giving us a string. Type name hint, schema, string, type name hint. All right, so let's just try this. All right, and what is this returning? I want to return a statement. Did they really add a save? No, no. All right, so this is file, and then what we want to do is compilation unit. What we got to do, we got to bring our static using over from here, from the syntax factory. And we're going to do compilation unit. Where are overloads are? Oh, this is from this. All right. Do we have a parse? Let's see. Roslyn, parse, C# string. I hate Stack Overflow. Syntax factory parse statement. What is this giving us? Syntax statement. Syntax statement. Statement syntax. All right. I mean, did this just like do it for us? All right, let's see. All right, so let's try this. So let's try an example here. Let's go to our workflow and let's do this. Our data input schema. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, this is for URI too. Huh. Let's see how we do it here. Let's see. Data input schema. So this is string or object. So for schema reference or included in the workflow. So you can actually put it in here. So I guess this is supposed to be like this. So schema, this guy matches that guy, and this guy here, and missing property fail on validation. That's actually here. All right, so schema. So what does he say now? So data schema title. So schema title properties first name. So what do I have here? I have just properties here, right? URL of the JSON schema. So, but if it's an object, wow, is that a bug in the implementation here? Or is that just the thing? So if we go properties and we remove, so title, and then there's a properties. So this should actually work. Let's see. Maybe the renderer has a problem with it. Expected string. Oh, because that's because of this, right? So let's actually see what happens here. So this is our input, and so this is our data input schema. Let's see how this all fares. So this is going to be in workflow. So we'll want our types there first, but then so compilation use, build workflow, add using. So these are the workflow usings, workflow members. So let's actually just put this in here. Create workflow, and let's also let's add the classes first, actually, right? Let's get this going like this. So this is creating the workflow. This is creating the types. So let's just do, I want to write it to a separate file. Actually, you know what? It should probably be close to the workflow. So let's put it in there. and we will go into create workflow. And so we return in here. Where are we? So we'll just add some members here. No, that's leaking. Let's just go over here and create workflow. We return the compilation usenet, and with members, and we could just add members, right? Will that help us here? Can we just do that? So add members. Let's see, what else? Add members, build input class, build input type, workflow definition, and we're there. And let's see, let's generate this method, and let's see if we can do this. What do we call it? It's called class JSON schema class generator dot generate class from schema. Nice try. Input schema dot we got to do a thing, right? So schema is one of get value to JSON document. It's the extension method. Extension data, fail and validation error, schema. I should probably look at the documentation for it. So how do you return like an empty statement, right? Oh, huh. I guess I could just do this, right? And we could just do if is not null. I guess is null or empty, right? Because it could be a string either, right? So it's either going to be all right. So this is actually just going to be the object schema dot schema is a string. Please be a string. So it's either a JSON schema or a URI. So how am I supposed to do this? Let's look at this type. All right, so the URI is type 2 value. So if the URI, so if the definition, if the URI is null, the URI is null. So if it's one of these. So if work is null, I wonder if there's like another way to do this, right? Do I need that one of? I don't know. So if that's null, so if that's null, then we check workflow is not null. I guess we want schema, right? So schema. Oh, that could be one or the other. So, but this actually just tells us if it is. Let's see how one of works. So how does one of work? Do we have any methods on this? No. Has valid nullability, ensure valid null, merge to dictionary. These are just extensions to JSON document. Get value. All right, so I guess let's just do some pattern matching, I guess, right? Schema. Schema JSON. We'll switch. So this is going to be URI. I don't know. Let's just not implement this. So then let's just do schema. It's JSON schema, JSON schema, JSON schema, JSON.schema.JSON schema, JSON schema. Whoa. No, that's not what we want. So we want build input type. So we can probably just do this, right? Yeah. All right. Bundle, evaluate, type to string, maybe. Root. Nope. Let's see how they did it in here. I mean, there's like a lot of code here. What was that thing called? Synapse. So this is the schema for the thing, but then JSON form, I don't know what that is. workflow instance command. So they download the URL and they get the JSON. I feel like there's a better way because they can have references to external schemas, which is not a good thing. So otherwise, it's just, oh, yeah, like what am I? But they have their own implementation here, it looks like that predates the SDK probably. But so they get that and jschema.parse. Are they using the same thing? Oh, okay. So from object is valid, j object j, data input schema. Oh, it's already a JSON schema. Oh, all right. That makes more sense. So I don't actually need a string here. What I need is, so I don't need this either. And schema. Uh, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Why is it all orange though? Set a breakpoint there, and then otherwise. Oh. What am I doing here? Literally passing it in here. I always forget the syntax. State switch. All right, so state switch. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's this. Is that get value? Is that what I'm doing here? So, null, and then URI. No. Let's just not. Let's just leave that out. All right. All right, so here we will have our syntax tree, and then if is not null, then cu dot add member schema JSON. Oh, member, add member. So I guess what I need is the member declaration syntax. That's what I'm going to get here, I guess. We will see. Oops. Class generator. Member declaration syntax. And at this point, if, yeah, it just won't do it right now, but if, there we go. Right, let's just see what happens here. And then return CU. There's probably a better way, like always, but you know, hacking together in the name of progress, right? So let's get our thing going on here. So C#, we're gonna run our generator. There are problems here. Multiple blank lines. And we knew about that. We're not there yet. Something else. Let's see. Hey, college, how are you? React course. Oh man, I don't know about doing a React course. There's a million of them out there, and I don't really know React, and I don't, well, kind of know it, but like I don't know it. Um, it would be me just fumbling through this. I guess that's kind of what I'm doing now, right? All right. CLR JSON exception, but thank you though. Please like and subscribe, right? C# server React.js course. Cannot get value of type start object as string. Like what's going on here? Where are we? Start object as string. So we are trying to read this. Let's see if I see what I broke here. Start object as string. What did I break? Let's see, does this still work? Yeah, I broke some stuff. State definition name collides with auth another property. All right. So state definition name. So what did I break? So state definition name. So hello state. Hello state. Check if cool. Kid is not cool. Kid is cool. And our start is hello state. But like what exactly does that mean, right? Name hello world workflow. Fail on validate errors. So states, hello state. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try it again. Maybe I'll read the error this time. See exception variable. Inner exception. Cannot give value of token type start object as string. We get a line number 0. JSON value could not be converted to system URI. Gee, where does that look like it's coming from? I guess we can't do this, right? Like, what's the point, right? Why? Um, let's just do a schema. Let's just do schema 1, 2, 3. And let's just leave it like that. Let's see if this can actually parse now. Switch state definition collide. So that's given us like something, right? Check if cool. I'll get it. Switch state definition.name collides with another property. This is like not helpful. Do I have name twice? I probably should have like committed this stuff, right? So when I try to do that, let's see. All right, so let's try this again. Why does this fail here? I just like generated it not too long ago, right? Or have I maybe not generated it since then with the switch statement stuff? I mean, but this obviously like parses, right? Name collides. I mean, I don't know what the deal is here. So let's maybe it's not that, right? Kid is cool, kid is not cool. Name collides with something else. Yeah, so what could this be? Let's eliminate some stuff here. we're gonna have to rebuild this here. So let's put that all here. And so it's staged. Let's go ahead and let's do one at a time so we can actually have these and remove our switch. And then this is kid is cool. Just run it from here. Oops. .NET run. Okay. So, oh, that's kind of cool. Like two of my inject states are happening, and I have a transition. That's actually really cool because we didn't do this before, right? So we have multiple happening here. So let's add this next state. Kid is cool. So let's see what happens here. This works, and it's some sort of weird deal happening here. Property name for a switch state definition.name collides with another property. What does that mean? Collides with another property. So it doesn't seem to be this. It's definitely isolated to here. Data conditions. So these are like, I think, ANDed together maybe. Default condition. Kid is not cool. Maybe there's a bug. Let's see, will this build? Nope, same deal. So it's not that. So this maybe should give us collides with another property. All right, so let's see if this is like specific to us. I mean, this is definitely a weird one here. um, so that's a state name. I wonder if like the ID can differentiate it or something. Otherwise, I got to look at the workflow schema. Yeah, no, that's freaking weird. Next state. Yeah, no, that's just this. And I mean, this validate looks like it validates, but like, what is wrong here? I don't know. All right. I'm at a loss here. Let's try and set version. So there is no version, right? Oh, that's the version of the workflow. Specification. release a new version recently? Oh. Wow, what the heck? A spec version 0.8. So let's do 0.8. Maybe that matters. I don't know. Maybe there's also a way to validate this. So specification, tools, Python web editor. Syntax error and graph, mermaid. I mean, that's not helpful. But if I were to take out the switch, I don't know. Specification, JSON schema, comparisons, examples. Let's see what we got here. Switch, statement, states. Wait a second. Is there no switch? Wait a second. Latest. So our specification. No. Switch state. Yeah, okay, hyphens are fine. Lowercase start and end with alphanumeric character. Is our name good? Yeah, our name is good. State data filter on errors, timeout, default condition, compensated by, used for compensation. So, all right, name, type, we're not doing event conditions. Timeouts, no, default condition. So this looks like it works, but let's try this. And hopefully I don't get like a parser error. Yeah, same deal. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Name collides with something else. So let's take a look and see what this thing is doing. So switch statement. No, but we're not even there, right? Switch statement definition. Data conditions. So it says name, right? So name. Name is required. JSON property name. YAML alias. Data member order. No way. No freaking way. So switch. So it's like nobody using this? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what it is. Damn, dude. Ugh, all these side quests. No. Ah, bum 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 bum. Serverless workflow. Uh, SDK net issues. Let's check the issues. Ha. Yes. 2022. Thank you. Failed to validate the. How is this like a thing, right? Do we even have? There's no CI. All right. What do we have here? Workflows. .NET. Just builds. No tests. They're really like no tests for this. Tests. 7 months ago. Cases. Switch. So we have the builder, but it's only when reading. Maybe I'm using this whole thing wrong. I see. All right, so we need to go to the switch state definition and switch state builder, switch state definition, public class, and we're gonna look for name. So what is it called in the spec? Because that's what we've got to, not default condition. It is, yeah, default condition. Switch. It's just called condition. Switch state. Hold on. So workflow states. This is a requires state definitions. Data condition. Condition. No. Oh, come on. What am I doing wrong here, right? So this is our switch state definition. So this is default case, but what is default case inside of here? Like, what does it map to? Why can I not find it? Type switch default condition. So default condition. Ah, there we go. So that's got to actually be this. So default condition. Let's go ahead and edit fork. Bug report. Unable to parse a workflow workflow with a data condition property as it's serialized as the property name, which is also used by state definition dot name. All right, so and what we're going to do is we're going to should have the JSON property data condition and not name. And let's just do parse this workflow. And let's get our stack trace. All right. Yes. All right. Submit new issue. And let's fix this. Name. So this should be default condition. Oh, YAML member alias. Order 9, order 8. Yeah, so it's required, so we shouldn't be able to, we can't do it anyway. Fixes number 48. Update switch statement definition, correct. Data member name for switch statement definition dot default condition. All right, let's do it. Pretty sure that will do it. Create a pull request. Corrects the JSON data member name to enable the switch state to be parsed. Yeah, this thing needs some coverage somehow. Like I feel like this should be a thing, but they don't run tests, so yeah. So it wouldn't matter, right? Where's DCO? But I did it through the UI, so it's like signed, right? This is the concern that they are worried about. Always include signed off by author name in every commit message. But like, doesn't it know who I am? Like, what is, doesn't make sense. Yeah, so commits. I'm really gonna have to do this, aren't I? Yeah, I really am gonna have to do this, huh? Literally says unverified. This is such a dumb rule. Oh. No, not till tomorrow morning.
I want to watch TV.
You can watch TV in the living room.
Yay!
All right.
I watch TV.
No, Molly. Oh. That. Oh, that's really great, Molly. That's so great. So I'm gonna have to like sign off on this commit. Like, what does this mean? Commit sign off was manually approved. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm just not gonna do this. We'll see what they do. So now we are blocked from the switch statement. So two pending reviewers. Yeah, this is, yes, Teal Mirror. Oh yeah. All right, let me go on Slack and Teal Mirror. I have to go. Their Slack channel is like, where is their Slack channel? Cloud Native, I think. Yeah, serverless workflow. Oh, look at that. All right, so just made to address 48. I feel like I should write a test for this. Yeah, I probably should because all right, I love these side quests, folks. These are a lot of fun. Nothing is ever easy. So let's do new window, and we're gonna clone. From GitHub, net SDK net. So we're gonna open this, and no, I forgot. Remote connect to WSL, and so what we're gonna do now is we're going to clone a Git repo. And this is yes, net SDK, SDK net. Oh, yeah, and I want to do it through here. So yeah, so repos, yeah, of course, clone SDK net. SDK net. What is this? Yeah. Why is this clone from GitHub, SDK net. All right, repos. Yes. Right, so tests, workflow extensions, cases, serialization, JSON serializer tests. What am I missing here? Yes. Workflows, switch. Let's see, are there any other? Switch. So how does this work? Because they don't run the tests. Add missing unit tests. So they don't run the tests, so there's a regression somewhere. So let's find missing transition, or unless the validation. Gotta figure out how this shit works. So services, workflow definition, factory, fake workflow. Yeah, this is like, no wonder why there's no test, right? Workflow validation tests. So where do they, let's see, is there get files? All right. With state type should work, switch. So there is no test for switch. Yeah. So this is an extension. So I don't want workflow extensions. I want event state validation tests. .NET restore. Oh, I'm on main. My patch. I mean, why? I mean, the tests don't work. The fuck? External ref.json. So I have a file there. So it's unit test, bin, debug, net7, resources, workflows. It's case sensitive. All right, guys. We got this. I'm gonna have to do another PR, huh? Let me give my heads up that this stuff is coming. need to write a test for it, but the tests do not run in to run in CI, to do not work on case-sensitive file systems. Awesome! I have to make a new branch and a new PR. And why is this? Why is this? So, where is this a case of auths workflows? Yeah, it's a case of this. So we're gonna have to. It's actually workflows, resources workflows. So it's actually an easier thing, an easier one to fix. Oops. Yeah. So let's see how many of these we got. Oh, that's it? Just these readers? And resources is with a capital R? Yeah. All right. So now let's run these tests. Item with same key has already been added. Yes, we can reproduce. Fixing the case sensitivity issue reveals the defect in the issue I fixed. All right, so now let's just see if this works. All right, so let's make another branch real quick. Create new branch from main, fix case sensitive tests. All right. So time to report another issue. All right. Let's add an issue. Bug report. Test fail when run on Linux due to on case sensitive file systems due to all right, what happens? So all right. Let's fix this. Fix. So this gets the test going. So fixes number 50. Fixes 50. And we have to put that stupid signed off thing. Signed off by. Oh, I have to see what my git config show email. Get, what is it? User.email. Oh, global. Can I just show config? Action get all. So global get all. I guess I could just do this, right? I mean, what is, here we go. Author email and the name. So I got to do my origin and create pull request. We need to be able to run tests on Linux. This fixes the case sensitivity issue by using the same case as the file system. All right. Great. Stupid DCO. Oh, that's so dumb. All right, so I need to rename. So edit. Fixes 50. Save. Use correct casing for workflows directory for tests. All right. Yes. So let's close that. Close that. And now if I were to go to my workflow reader tests, so we know like the tests fail, right? So we know the tests fail. Now let's go check out this other thing that I did here. Let's go test this guy. So let's just correct data condition. Let's see. Hope he's still logged in to it. Anywho, edit. I have to like sign this thing off now. 51. The joys of open source. Love it. Edit. I mean, what is the point of this? Can I just go like checks? Actions. Oh, this is like something else, right? Do. we go to this other one and workflow reader test. So let's go to, we have to go to our, what is it? Switch state definition and data condition. Wait a second. This has been fixed? What? What did I base this? What? Patch 1. I mean, this is like clearly here, and I'm based off of main. Um, and it's broken. I don't understand. I don't understand. So main, force checkout, discard. Oh, that's data conditions. Ha! Ha 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 ha. All right, so go back to my patch. So I should just be able to search for name, right? Data condition. What? All right. Default condition. Default condition. Default condition. This is mine. All right. So if I then go to here and I do all of these, and we should be able to just run a test and see if that test passes. Please, 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 please. I mean, seriously? An item with the same key has already been added. An item with the same key has already been added. So this is in type discriminator, abstract class, deserialize, read async, parse async, should work. JSON external definitions, line 123. No good deed goes unpunished. So YAML workflows external ref JSON. All right, so that proves that the other tests work fine, right? I think. Could not find. Oh, now we have this stupid pathing crap. I mean, what? What? right. Da 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 da. All right. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. All right. So now we gotta fix this other one. We got a pathing thing over here. Yeah. So we got this pathing deal going on, and let's see. So let's debug this sucker here. So file path starts with. Let's see what's happening here. Load input schema async. Paths is hard. Paths is hard. Um, oh man. So let's see. Absolute URL. What is it we're trying to do? We're trying to do file resources schema external ref. I feel like there's got to be a workflow thing in there. External ref. Resources schema. Nope. Oh yeah, it is actually in workflows, and it's also in schemas. So where are we trying to go again? All right, so that's a good path, right? Um, um, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Where is this actually living? Uh, see where is this actually living? All right. So we're coming in here. We've got our path URI. So our path is cool, right? So is our path is file. Yeah. So what are we trying to do? Resolve relative URL. Why are we trying to do this? Why? Let's look at this PR. Uh, um, let's see. So what? Why? Let's look at this pull request here. Um, hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Let's see. Um, so if it's convert to absolute, so if it's relative URL resolution mode, oh, okay. I guess this is for like stuff, right? Convert to relative file path, local path. Let's see where we're actually failing. Okay, so if it's a file, local path, if it starts with, I mean, this, I feel like this is like not the right way to do this here, right? So first off, this is a Linux Windows thing again because of the pathing. So this is, I think this is where we fail. Yeah. Yeah, because we failed to read. All right, so let's look at this test. So we got path.combine. So this is our path. Let's set our breakpoint there then. And let's run the test again and debug. All right. So, wow, this is great, right? So this is our file. We read our file. Then it's referencing relative URLs from what though, right? Resources, events, pet store. Relative to what though? The root? Load external definitions. But how relative to the root, maybe? Oh, yeah, relative to the assembly directory. What do we, what? I mean, I feel like you shouldn't be able to pass in arbitrary YAML and then expect local files to work, right? Like, if this YAML was downloaded or entered in a text box, there's no way to resolve any of this stuff. It's just going to look for it in like this default thing. All right, so all right, let's YOLO, right? All right, so our base directory is, yeah, app context base directory. So that's exactly where we are. And we're going to convert to relative path. There's our input, reader, read async. And all right, external definitions. I don't even know what we're trying to do, which one. All right, so it's this one here. So is file, and our local path is here. And if our path starts with this would be slash slash. Why are we set a breakpoint here? But where is base directory? So path.combine starts with, let's see if there's any. Yeah, I think our problem is like right here, maybe. So like, why do we need this though? So we're saying if it starts with 2 forward slashes or 2 backslashes, then let's trim it. Let's remove the first 2 and take the rest. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's there. Let's debug this sucker again. Resources, schemas, external ref JSON. Why didn't we get there? All right. Absolute URI is file is local path. Why is that happening? So if our URI is this, why is it switching us to a local path? We are running on Linux, and I doubt there's a bug in the VCL here. Is path rooted? Is file gets local operating system represented. No way. Did we like find a bug here? How is this possible? Why? Why does that get? And why does it like look like a UNC path? It's relative. It is absolute. It thinks it's an absolute URL. Something feels off about this. I don't fully understand the thing here, but I don't know. What does that even show on the stream? No, you folks can't see what's on the screen here. Let me show you it. Gosh, back to my gripes about streaming stuff. All right, so here is what URI.local path looks like, right? Absolute path, it's right there. It ignores resources because it thinks it's like a host name. So absolute URI is correct in what it should look like. I think the test is just invalid. But this local path, why? Why is that like that? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, we don't actually get here. So it thinks it's absolute, even though it's not, right? Why is this happening? I just don't know. The intent here was what? We have no idea. Well, I mean, it's file, right? Maybe there's a different way to do this. We have to probably do this scheme. File URI. Should we be saying So the file path, you know what? .net, github.com, .net. And let's see, URI, local path, separator. Let's see. So get local path. So here it thinks erasure pars, ensure pars remaining is UNC or DOS path. Does it think it's a UNC path? Yeah, I think that's what it does. So why would it think it's a UNC path? Let's see, what makes it think it's a UNC path? Because there's a flag. Of course there's a flag. Flags. Yeah, there's like a million flags here. All right. UNC. Let's see, I wonder how I do step through debugging VS Code. What is it? VS Code, disable, just my code. Just my code, false. Let's see if this is good or not. Let me just stop. No configurations. All right. Of course. Configurations. Configurations. C sharp. Unit tests. Configurations. C sharp. And let's add configuration. Test. Sure. Let's try this. Just, I mean, is that not where it's not allowed? Whew. I don't really want to do this. But I gotta. But I gotta. It thinks it's UNC. How did this ever work 6 months ago? PR45. Let's look at PR45. Migrates to done it. Oh man, a PR with like a million things in it. No. Oh my god. Initial commit. Feature refactor. And this makes me want to cry. Right, so not only did this big PR get merged, it broke shit, and yeah. All right. So if it's a file path, true. URI is UNC, true. Yeah. So this would mean that you can't support UNC with the relative stuff. Like, why? No. Who knows what else will break? Load data input schema. So maybe this is like what this is trying to do, right? I mean, there's no way this could have worked because so it's an absolute URL. So it's false if false and or true is file and is rooted. Let's see what this does. Debug console. So it's is rooted false. So it's path rooted. Returns a value indicating whether the specified path string contains a root. Yeah, there's no root. No root. So this is not correct. So we can probably just do URI.isUNC. All right, so let's see if this works. So basically, it will take us to resolve relative path if it's a UNC deal. All right, so then tests. Probably should have debugged that. Oh, this has to be over here, right? And but it thinks it's a UNC path. So I mean, should UNC just like not be supported? I don't know. So if I do, let's just short circuit this real quick. God, I hate stuff like this. Well, let's look at this thing and try and understand why it thinks that. Like, why would, so there's external ref stuff. External ref JSON. So what happens if you just take this out? Maybe it's as simple as that, right? Let's revert that change. Maybe it's as simple as that. So let's look at URI. So it still thinks it's a file. Is this the right one though? Why would it think that? Resolve relative URI is absolute true. No, this isn't. This can't be right. Did I like edit the right thing? Guess not. All right, so wait, I feel like there's like a easier way to do this. Like URI dot local path get left part get parent URI get components. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there should be like an easier way because if it's file, there's I guess I gotta see what makes it want to be a UNC path. No root, I guess. Are relative paths not supported? System.net.uri relative file. I mean, that's what we're trying to do, but it says server, right? And this is 20 years old, 10 years old. This is literally map path. No. Break it out this way to produce a full absolute system file path from a relative or absolute path with a base path. So new URI from a relative URI, base path URI, relative URI, absolute path from an absolute URI. Base path URI. Let's see. I wonder if that will only care if it's actually a file URI. So, all right, so let's try these guys here. So let's go back to this file. Did I not like even do that file? Ref, external ref, right? So external ref. So we're saying it's a file. I don't want to mess with that. We're saying that's that. So if it's file, we want to merge it with a base path, right? So what are we doing? Convert to relative, combine. Ah, haha. But this code never gets called. Here's where they're trying to, he was trying to fix the relative path. So we're never actually getting there because, so if it's file, there should be a default for this, right? Convert to absolute, base URI. So here's where we merge them, right? Options base URI. But we have this base directory. Find all references. So this should actually, this is actually the same thing, I think. Yeah, so, but this needs to be a local path. This needs to be a URI here. So this base directory has to be the URI. All right, let's see what's happening up the stack here. And is this different than the other ones? Like, I feel like this code is, no. Why is this different? Why? Why is this copy pasta? I mean, this is rough, man. This is rough. So if it's a file, let's see what we can do here. Gosh. Data input schema. Await. All right, let's see. I haven't played with URI in a while. All right, so we have URI, and that's there. URI dot get parent URI. Let's see what these output. Get parent URI. Okay, so that's the parent to the file. Get left part. Oh, okay. So, no, it's been a while. So let's see. We want URI. You guys can't see the. Oh, you can see IntelliSense. All right. What is this value? Because if it's file and there's no rooted path, all right. So this should really just be. So I guess we want path and query, right? Path and query. But then we lose resources because it thinks it's the server. What is it? It's URI path. Absolute URI, absolute path. So we would have to do host. Man, man, oh man, oh man. This ain't good at all. It's no bueno. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something tells me those may not get merged. But my test passed, so I guess that's good, right? Um, yes, so how do we do this? How do we do this? This resolve is path routed. What happens if we take this out? Is file true? So this is absolutely right. So let's just take this. All right. So then let's let that play out. And I mean, somebody probably had that use case there. So I think what we need to do is basically say this also in here. I don't know, man. But let's check it out. Debug. I'm gonna have to do my own build, aren't I? Oh man. All right. So we're over here. Now let's see what happens. All right. Local path. If it starts with this, then strip it off. And we have our base directory. And our shit's facing the wrong way. What the fuck is going on here? Why? 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 I don't know, man. Yeah, this is not something I care about right now. So why does this one work? Why does this one work? External ref YAML. Oh, please tell me it's like a problem with the thing, right? External ref YAML. External ref YAML workflows. External ref. Oh, because it's open to the right. Oh, you need three. You need three. Let's see. Is it really as silly as this? Oh, let me revert this shit too. No, this is the good one. All right. Oh, we're still building. Did I not? Did I like not modify it? Oh, I am modifying the one in the pilled output. Thank you. Thank you, man. All right, let's go. Let's roll. Oh, I smell food. I'm getting kind of hungry. I am happy that it's not me. So I guess that's a good thing. It's still going. Resources schemas. Oh, cannot find part of the path. Unitest, bin, debug, net7, resources, schemas, external ref JSON. So that's a good thing, I think. Right? What? I mean, that's very strange. Um, I mean, capital R. 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 Ha ha ha. Shit, man. We got blocked by two things. So, all right. So we've got this dude to do, and we've got this guy. So discard. Let's go back to our other test branch. But first, let's do this. Force push. I think I have to do edit, cancel, and then commit, amend. Come on, DCO. Keep moving. I mean, literally in there. Oh, yeah. So dumb. So dumb. All right. So dumb. All right. All checks completed. So let's go back to this other test fix here. And yeah, this falls under that same scope. Um, so this guy, he is going to be in resources. Let's look at this. So this is actually copying all these resources. Why though? Why are each one of these files in? I feel like we could fix this, right? Like easier because people keep making these mistakes. None, update resources, workflows, but the output directory. And this is all sorts of messed up, dude. Like we're in here. We have a capital R. Oh, that's why it's statted properly. Um, yeah, so why are we doing this? Can we just do this? Assets. Can we just update assets and then do resources? Will that work? That way we could just drop files in and not have to worry about shit, right? Resources. Why are some copy always? Preserve the newest one. No, we don't want to preserve. We want always. .NET clean. All right. So let's actually just delete this path here. .NET test. Yeah, you can't just do that. So, let's see. MS build copy folder. Item group, content include. Oh, I have to glob that thing. Yeah, so what is link base? Yeah, so content include, but we just want to copy to output always. And we want assets and resources, right? Will that copy the actual folder? I don't know. None start tag does not match end tag of item group. Item group content include. Oh, content none. Is that how we do this? I hate MSVO. I'm so not good at it. Content. Wait. Oh, none is inside of an item group. None update assets. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so content. Will that work? I don't know. We shall see. Does not match item group. I would just think. Oh. Of course, I screwed that one up. And then none. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yes. We got our resources and our assets. And it's now still lowercase over there, but at least like the pathing is correct here, and we never have to touch that again. And then now let's go modify this here. So just those folders are lowercase. And then where are we? So we are resources, we are workflows, we are external ref. Let's run this thing again. Oh, but I broke more. I broke some more. I broke some more. Broke all the tests. Just breaking them all. Workflow writer tests. So these are the only ones. But like, where are we failing? Test results. Failed to find the required type discriminator property. I mean, did I just uncover a bunch of tests that weren't working? Like, what was happening there? Oh, man, I hate when people use space classes for tests. No good comes from it ever. Workflow test 123. Line 89. Yeah, so that's why. So test results. All right. Yeah, so there's like more bugs. The tests were like built on problems, I guess. Read YAML should work. So now these work? Oh no, if they work one at a time, we have like shared stuff, base class stuff. Oh dude, please no. Okay, all right. Item with key has already been called. So resources workflow, external ref, lowercase r, external ref JSON. All right, good. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Um, that's the wrong place. Good, 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 good. Oh, stupid place again. File has to actually be 3. And we fix our problem. I hope. I hope. I hope. I hope. Do do do. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Wait, did I only run like some of them? Did I pick the wrong node? Item with same key has already been added. Okay, that's different. State definition. So these are the same problem. And then this one's got like a path problem. Ah, yeah. There we go. So this guy should be good. I hope. I hope. Yeah. No. What you mean? This is some weird shit. So now it's doing this. So get extension schema. So that's another problem. It's a different one. File path, workflow extensions, assets. Let's check out what this guy has. Nothing. Oh, it's almost 7 o'clock. Wow. That is not the test. Workflow extensions, assets, base directory, app context base directory, path combined. But are we, these extensions, fake extensions, it's trying to combine the base, assets, workflow extensions, and greeting type. Is that what's messing us up here? Yeah, because that's the greet function stuff. Let's keep looking. Where's our failure? Voice file stream strategy. Oh, that's it's not this guy. This is a key. So if we were to go here, oops. Why are these all like working now? I didn't change stuff. Is this like a caching thing? .NET test. I mean, this is like way better. So 1, 2, 3. Run tests. And while that's running, let's take a look. Yeah, these appear to just be flaky. How could fixing the path like mess up so much stuff? 1, 2, 3. Did these tests like not work before? Resources. Weird. All right. So this dude, our good old friend here. Oh, please no, please no, please no. That should be rooted, right? Debug console. Yeah, so this, no bueno. So if it's rooted, then we're here. So why are we trying to combine if it's rooted already? I don't understand what's happening here. So this is going to fail because it's going to just try and do the current working directory, right? So it makes an assumption that all paths must be relative because of the mode. Convert to relative, convert to absolute. Base your eye. So if we're here, no, you've gotta, this is bigger than this. Like, this is a bigger problem. All right. All right, so I'm gonna let them know. There seems to be a larger issue with the tests. I'm gonna make a different branch here. Wonder if there's any others that just I missed. Maybe use extensions. So that's good. Yeah, no, I hit them all. Oh, it tries to be smart about this stuff. Merge, patch, sequentially unbundled schemas with the defined extension and declared order. Yeah, it's complex, but rough. All right, so I'm just gonna make a new branch. Git checkout -b path issues for files. Git commit, git add, boom, git commit, and show expose issues in path translations. Okay, git push. No, I don't need a branch. I need here is a branch with some more path fixes. I noticed the YAML test used file scheme and the JSON used file, which made URI that is UNC true, which caused tests to fail initially. I also modified the CS brush to copy the whole resources and assets data directories to the test project output, but it seems to have exposed additional issues in parsing, deserializing. That is the branch for this. No PR or investigation. I'm not sure what specifically the behavior should be here. All right, so that's that. So I'm gonna just go ahead and take my nugget and cry a little bit that I have to do this. I'm still waiting on PRs from other projects to emerge for almost a month. And they're like small things, right? All right, so how are we gonna do this? We're gonna make a folder called nuggets. Actually, yeah. So we're just gonna make a folder called nuggets, and and I know they're nuggets. I just like saying nuggets. So thankfully, this thing builds. So we're gonna switch to my branch, my patch, and we're going to .NET build this dude, and we're gonna actually take this bin directory, and we're gonna take this nugget that's right here, and we're gonna download this here nugget. Yeah, download, and then inside of our nuggets, I guess I have to go through downloads, and where's my nugget? There's my nuggets. So it's gonna put my nugget there, and so from then I have to then do a use a, I think I need a NuGet config with two sources with file source. So NuGet config. So NuGet config. Nuggets. Yeah, let's see how this works. .NET restore, and I think what this also means is I have to like clear this stuff out of my cache, unless it actually just did that, right? Let's see if the generator works now. See if it's using the right thing. Yeah, okay, we don't need that. I'm just gonna go into our generator. Let's see. We shouldn't, I hope. I think I may have to clear the nugget cache. Yeah, I have to clear the nugget cache. And it's always going to treat the file system last. So I think what I have to do is I have to do a clear, clear, and then this is NuGet. I always forget the URL for the nuggets. Issues. Wait, I have to do package sources. What am I doing? It's configuration. That's old. I copy pasted wrong. So it's package sources and package sources. And we're gonna put you here, and then we clear and add, because I think NuGet's always there, right? Yeah. And then we do, that has to be last, because that's where we want to fall back to, repository path. And this is going to be, what's the name of our nugget? Serverless workflow star. Let's see. .NET restore. .NET clean. .NET restore. All right. Yeah. Package source. Where's it? Oh, now .NET restore. .NET run. And again, I may have to clear out the NuGet cache. NuGet cache. Yeah. You have to clear out the thing. .NET NuGet. Locals. Locals. All. Yeah, sure. .NET restore, or .NET clean. .NET restore. Okay, so this actually just needs to be nuggets. Package source mapping is enabled. The following sources were not considered because it doesn't go there. And I have to add my NuGet, NuGet, and my URL, which is NuGet package source URL. There we go. I think that will do it. Yeah. All right. So now we should. It bothers me that this is like this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, sure. All right. So then generator. Now we should be using a local NuGet. What happened? What happened? The method or operation is not implemented. All right. So we're using our NuGet and that fixed it. All right. So it's because we have the thing commented out here, right? We don't have the switch statement definition built out. We do not. That is no, that is not something we have. So, all right. But we wanted to try the class generator, which since we didn't debug, like that's the deal. And so many side quests. All right, so process state. Wait a second, why are we here? I want it to be here. Um, yeah, so that's actually comes after, right? Yeah. All right, so let's not throw an exception, right? Let's just do another. Let's just do this. Because we don't really care what's happening here. We're just gonna do. I'm afraid that we'll lose that. Right. So, oh man, trailer. Oh, can I just do this? No. That work? Syntax statement, syntax, statement, syntax, statement, syntax. Can I implicitly convert? All right. As Wait, what was I doing in here? We're just returning a list of these guys. Yeah, so he's just an array of these guys, and he's got to be as, right? Why does that work? Because we're syntax statement. So this forces that there, but then cannot convert. So but what are we returning here? We're returning an array. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Yeah. So, true. Switch state. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. All right. Now this is going to make like shitty code, but it's not what we're concerned about now. We want to hop into the debug of the here. This is what we wanted. So data input schema. So this is null because we have no schema. So that's good. So that's what we like got, and we just return data here instead of the switch state for right now. So now we can actually go back to what we wanted to do, and that's add the schema. All right. So let's see. Data input schema. And then this is called schema. And then we have another missing, fail and validate with errors. True. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? All right. Yeah, so our thing is here. We have our schema. So we have a T1 and a T2. So we're going to get value. We get a JSON schema. And I don't know what this is. Let's see what this is. This got to be special. What do you think it is? I don't know. What is it? Seems like you've lost your way. Extended JSON support.NET built on top of system text JSON namespace JSON schema. JSON everything. I mean, oh, is this like a hash of the schema so that way? I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right. So um, Alright, so I used the wrong one. So that's not how you do the JSON schemas, right? Yes. So this is one of JSON schema, and this is going to be, yeah, JSON.schema, JSON.schema. Of course. This takes in not one of these, from sample JSON, from create any schema, create any from file, from JSON, from type, from URL async. Yo, really? From JSON? All right. I don't know. Schema, evaluate, get all of, and get JSON type. So this is like I mean, I guess JSON schema is a thing, right? To JSON document, right? Why is it trying to put like a result on here? Oh, from JSON, from JSON, from URL, from file, from JSON, from sample JSON. What? What is this? Sample schema generator. What? Oh, weird. All right, so async. And what is this? Task. And we'll just do await and what is this guy doing? So is JSON but this is not that kind of JSON document, right? No, it is. It is. We are JSON schema nuggets JSON schema. Oh no, this is different. System text.json. Okay, so we're okay there. So to JSON document and system text JSON. All right, so I'll use this parse serialize. All right, so this is actually probably should be what we want, right? What's the problem? Cannot convert from to string. Oh, this takes a string to JSON document. I mean, what happens if I call to string on this? Let's just put that there for right now. To do nullability, fix nullability. And let's try this again. Yeah, because we should never fail there, and if we do, we'll have an exception. Yeah, so, but that's null, but this is also our task. We just need to await this also. And, oh, wait's all the way down, right? Make method, fix all. Oh, yeah, but that's wrong. And then over here, nullable, we're here. Problems. Nope. All right, so that's the normal thing, right? Expected string, even though it's not. And then we need to unwrap a task. And yep. Oh wait. Congrats, we're now all the way down. Yeah, sure. And yep, congrats. All right. Let's see. Nope. Let's see what schema gives us. Schema is not null here. Debug console. Oh, we're already out of scope. I mean, I feel like this should be like an easier thing to do. Like, why? And I can't wait till Newton's off Jason dies. Like, actually dies. Right? It needs to just like, I wonder if it stopped being officially maintained. I don't know, but it's just text adjacent for life. I guess there's no parity yet, so it's got a place in the world. Anywho, so we can actually kill that. And so now we are here. All right. Oh, debug console. So schema dot to string. All right. To JSON document dot to string. Nope. Do we have a root? Get all of. Get all of. Yeah, I don't know what we're trying to say here. Pool value, non-public members, keywords, key value pair, type, properties, properties. So it's there, right? So how do we get to it though? So schema dot you know what? Let's ask get JSON string from JSON schema. I mean, seriously? I mean, schema.toString makes a lot of sense, but sadly, that is not it. Schema.toJSON. Nope. Get to string. No, that's just my stuff. JSON schema from JSON async. Nope. Thanks. Not helpful at all. None of this is helpful. This is literally like variations of the same code. Not helpful. Let's see. JSON schema as JObject. Is it JObject? Anchors? No. JSON schema from file from text. Try get evaluate JSON node. Is it JSON document? JSON document. How do we do that? JSON document. So, but it's not, right? So schema.toJSON document. Oh, I mean, was it really? Is it really that easy? To string? Nope. All right, so let's see. So I guess I just need, yeah, so schema to JSON document dot no, root element to JSON string. Yeah, that was something special. But that's the whole schema? Yeah, that's the whole schema. All right. All right. So let's restart. All right, so we got a generator. We got our schema in there. Let's see what generate file does. File. Oh shit. Error when building schema class. So why was this null? All right. Number of our statement. So let's see what's happening here. So this is null. So let's see. Let's copy paste this whole deal. Schema generator file. I mean, no, I don't need that. That's the generator type. What I want is that. And is this everything? Yeah, that looks like everything. Copy value. I guess that's what I gotta do. My pragmatic warning disabled, but I'm errors. Here's our auto generated. So what are we doing here? So we got bool, date time offset, age, integer result. And then we got these additional properties. I guess these are the extras. And we wrap them in here. All right. So, where did my namespace come from? Anonymous. Yeah. All right, so I mean that like works, but we want to get everything inside the namespace. All right, let's see what options we get. Generate file. Type name hint. Schema string. Let's see what generate options we have. Introduce local. We don't have a nullability problem anymore. I guess that's good, right? Settings. Class style Poco. Oh, interesting. Records. Yeah, let's do records. Wow. Name space. Yeah. You know what? This is actually going to be parse member declaration. So this is going to be parse compilation unit. And we want records and then statement dot members. Members. To array. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna. Oh, we're just a syntax list. Okay, so we have the members. So now we're back over here. And if statement is null, return null. Throw new application exception for schema. All right, and link line. All right, all right, all right. So yeah, sure, why not? I mean, isn't this like same thing? I guess null coalesce is the easier one. All right, and statement.members. So we should be good there. So now we've got some members going on here. So we won't have this anymore because we're not nullable. And so we're no longer nullable and we can't do that. And So we're either going to work or we're not. Okay, so if is not null, we're going to try over here, and we don't need this anymore because that's not possible. And why are we here? Syntax list to member declaration syntax. Syntax list, a member declaration syntax to a member declaration syntax. So we are a syntax list. Is that what we're coming back at? So, but this guy takes an array. So what are we doing? We gotta do. Wait. But this guy can be null, right? Doesn't make sense. So if this guy can be null, why can't I do null, null, return null, because that's nullable. So but this guy isn't nullable. So we want to get away from this null and say schema. Our schema is not null. We're gonna just take you and put you here, and so we've got this guy schema, and this guy's got to go not syntax list, but members all to array. I mean, but this is yeah, I'm just gonna do this. And I think this is the one where we go like this. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's try this shit. So I don't need our namespace, right? Let's see. How do we skip namespace? Generator. History object. Base. Let's just try no namespace. Let's try this guy. What does this get us? I don't know what that gets us. Generator, run, and let's put this guy over here. Where'd everything go? So here's our workflow, and it gave us a namespace with no name. Awesome. Thank you. Super great. Super freaking great. The namespace with no name. So serverless workflows. And what is, where is it? Where is it? Serverless workflows, sample workflow, hello world workflow. So it just put us in here. And what namespace are we in though, right? Oh, I guess we're in serverless workflows. So we would actually be in the same namespace, but new. I mean, but we asked for records. Like, what did it actually do? Right. So let's look at the docs, right? So code generation, API Mundo, no. All right. So let's see how this works. Title person. Okay. So type object title person. Additional properties false. Yeah. So let's see how this works. So class generator, serverless workflow. So this guy. So title. So this would be input object, and additional properties false. Let's try this again. type object. Oh, double keys. All right, so it gave us a class name, so that's good. So we really just want that class, right? So if we go over here, required company one of code generation, generate file. What is our alternative, right? Any type. Force flags, enum name generator, excluded type names. Generate data annotations, immutable array, immutable dictionary, JSON methods, native records. No documentation. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, we got a record that time. All right. So generate default values, immutable dictionaries, optional properties as nullable, nullable reference types. How do you like disable the namespace? It's all right. So we can do statement equals statement dot name get try and get into the member name. My namespace. Oh, first find node namespace declaration syntax my namespace and wait. Why would it tell me this? Find node. No. Find token. Child nodes. You know what? We have something already that we strip out. We strip out the expression here. So let's try and find it. It's like two object statements or something. Statement to expression. So check if it's one of those. All right, let's try this. All right, so it's a namespace, namespace declaration syntax, namespace declaration. So check if his name is namespace. So we got that guy, and we're gonna get the class. Class. This is gonna break a bunch of shit, I think. Oh, it kind of knew it was a record. So we really just want the whatever the first one is first. So why is this guy? Let's try this. Row. So new. I guess I can do that. First type, first member, first child member. All right, so let's try this again. Yeah, all right. So the first one is we're gonna want all the children. So this is actually the attribute shit. So members, actually this is what we want, right? Yeah, that's exactly what we want. So this should actually, what did we get? What did we get? Yeah, oh, we got our input object. All right. We got our input object. That is really cool. So, all right. So we got our input object. Let's put that in the chat. Got our input object. All right, cool. So we got all this guy. So what is this called? Anonymous, right? Anonymous. Oh, So where is anonymous? Oh, the type anonymous. All right, so if we were to just do this new, and we take this guy and we just go uh, so he's a datetime offset. So since he's a datetime offset, we have to like parse him, right? Oh no. Why is it called anonymous? Anonymous? No, there's no anonymous there. New input object, input object, input object. Right, so new input object. Int A, okay. Age, cool is true. The date, and lame is false. And what is result? Some message. Right. Date. So age, cool. So age is an integer. Cool. The date. Date time dot parse. Exact. Well, we'll have. Is there a literal for dates? Lame is bool. String result. Why is this? Oh. Return to object. Public class. This is pragma. No, this doesn't look that bad. So we should be okay. But what is happening here? Oh, offset datetime offset. All right. So this is our input, but we're actually just going to be output, right? Object and input. So we have our input. All right. Now I have a dependency on Noonsoft JSON. Thank you very much. Noonsoft JSON. We got to go into our worker. .NET. We gotta do add. What do we call this? And what is that called? And schema. Something. So .NET add package. Noonsoft JSON. Ooh. Sure, let's go with the latest YOLO, man. Latest YOLO. All right, so now we're good over here. All right, so this is what we want to do. All right, so this is our generated code. And so let's put that on the right. So now that all of our side quests are done, all right, good. We've stripped off the namespace. Now we're at this point here where we are going to then, let's create the input object, and we'll change our workflow. So we're gonna basically say that when we have our let's do output object, right? So data input schema and data output schema. That's a thing, right? Output input schema. Let's look at the spec. Output schema. Yeah, data output schema is what it's called. So we're just going to put this in here. Yeah, that's right. Go figure. This one allows it, but it doesn't have it in there. So I don't know what to tell you here, but so we got that guy and data output schema. So let's generate schema, and so let's do input schema and output schema. Output schema. All right. So we're gonna use some well-known names, type names, and yeah, so data output schema. Wait, that's not like a thing? Okay, so I guess we don't care about return types, and it's just going to always be object. All right. Sure. So now what we have to do is we need to find, we're on async. So let's generate this up here, right? Let's generate this first. And this is just going to be our compilation unit. So we're just going to do a compilation unit here. And input schema members. So then this is just going to be this guy. What is he returning? Member declaration syntax. Member declaration syntax. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's our run async? It did not do it over here. Interesting. Oh, object run async. Yeah, no, it didn't. So this is just going to be remember declaration syntax. This is going to be member declaration syntax is just going to be a input schema. Yeah, there we go. We're just going to do this. And then input schema declaration. So we're just going to do this guy here. And we're going to set this guy equal to that. And we're just going to do compilation unit syntax add members. Oh, we could just do schema JSON, right? Yeah. But how's this dude nullable? How can he be null? No, I guess it can't because of here, because it's always going to be saved. So this is nullable. This is not nullable coming out, so it's going to be there. All right, cool. So input schema. So it's always going to be empty or not. So we can actually just do with members. Singleton list. Yeah, we can just do this, right? Add members. Yeah. It's our error here. Oh, extra line. All right. And format document. All right. All right, so this should now generate this, and we're actually going to say here, so this is our body, this is our identifier with parameter lists. So these are attributes on, so we need this, right? So identifier run async. So this is actually method declaration. And I think there's probably another one for parameters, right? Return type. Yeah. Type syntax. Type syntax. Type argument list. Oh, that's generic name syntax. So this is also generic type argument. You know what? Fuck that. Let's just go to Roslyn. Roslyn quoter. Run async with modifiers token list public with parameter list. All right. And we're just going to do this. Yeah. So we're actually just going to go. So it's under with modifiers. God, this is some ugly business, man. I feel like I should have just used strings. No, but no, no, no. Don't want to use strings. That would be, too easy, folks. Too easy. So this is our, run async. And our return type, what we want is a type syntax. Type syntax. Wait a second here. Oh, yeah, because that's our task. Duh. All right. Generic name, task, method declaration. Yeah, return type syntax token. Is there like another one though? Yeah, you could do like all this stuff. So with parameter list, what do I need? I need with parameter list. So with parameter list, parameter syntax. So with parameter list. Okay. Build parameter list. For workflow input. And this is going to be input schema declaration. All right, I'll be right back. Hey. All right, I'm back. Had to get food. All right, so let's go back to where we were. All right, so we were. Oh, excuse me. What was I doing? I don't even remember. All right, so we're building parameter list from user input, and we are passing in input schema declaration. Input schema declaration. All right, so this is going to be empty array, so I don't even think I need this, right? It should just get like factored out or whatever. Oh, no. Yeah, so if we have input schema, and so if we're just like, all right, so yeah, let's just do this. And generate this method. And excuse me, this cold is kind of kicking my ass here. If input schema so if it's greater, so if we have some something there, we're going to return return the parameter list, and otherwise we're going to return what do we want to call it? We want to call it at input, and this is going to be input object. All right, we don't have a type for this, but it's there, and that's what we've decided to call it. So oh man. All right, so I think this is good. So this should give us, I'm gonna put this in a notepad for now, because that's kind of what we want it to look like. So we'll put that on the bottom, split down. And so our input object so we have that. And what did we say? We said that if there's an input, so we're saying that if there's an input, excuse me. So if there's an input, we're gonna keep reusing input, right? Yeah. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. So let's see how this goes. Let's see, will it build? Will it build? Yeah, I think so. Let's .NET run that guy. I think it might work. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, so let's see. What did we get? Oh, that's our guy right there. So we got our input object, right? So let's oh, all right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. We should probably That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Um, I wonder how. So let's look at this Go code again. Let's see what we're supposed to do here. Oh, let's test the other case. Let's test the other case here. So when we have no input declaration, so let's do another one without. Let's do one without a data input. Let's just do that right there. And we should have no input. Ah, that's awesome. So good. We have the inputs coming from the input object. That's great. So now let's get a few of these going, right? Let's do with input, and this one without input. Let's do this, and we should get two workflows being generated here. Oops. All right. So now we should have. Did I like run it? I don't even know. Oh, they're named the same. Without input object. Yeah. All right. So now we have two workflows. We have without input object, and we've got with input object that we got going on here. Oh, you know what? Teomera told me to dump this in the channel here. I have no idea which one I'm doing it in, but announcements, Java SDK, no. So I guess the closest one is show us what you got. I guess that's cool. Show us what you build some cool app with Temporal. Teomir asked me to share what I am working on. Dynamic dynamic workflow generation in .NET using Roslyn and using the serverless workflow spec as a DSL for this. I've been live streaming everything I'm doing. All right, so let me get the live stream link here. He asked me to share it, and he's a cool dude. I met him at Temporal Replay. Um, and let's see. New, relevant, new. Yeah, so I don't know. So I just got to get my like stream right. All right. All right, so we're an hour 5. Yeah. Then my YouTube. All right. So I wonder, is it like in the playlist? So create a play building InfinityFlow. That way, whoa, magically it can handle returning anonymous objects. Beautiful playlist. Weird, but all right. So let's see. So I'm at 6 hours, 8 hours, and then another 6.5 hours. So 8 plus 6 is 14. All right. Lots of side quests. I wonder if anybody will join. He wanted me to put it in the forum, but I don't know which forum. What forum? So all I need is like another avenue for this stuff. So anyway, all right. So good. We handled our input object. Now, how do we want to handle this, right? So when we don't have an input object, so let's shrink this down, right? God, I wish I had more resolution. So let's take this workflow and split this. Oh, great, I put the wrong one. So this is without input object. And this is kind of like our goal where we want to be at. This is like our scratch pad, right? All right. So we are, what are we doing here? I am going I wish like I got alerts when people join the stream. Like I think it'd be really cool, but this mini feed, I just totally don't get it. I'm just gonna keep complaining about it. But anyway, Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. All right, anyway, so back to this. So this is without input object, this is with input object, and these are from, oh, I guess what I should do is I should take my with input object. Nope, I don't want that. And then the with input object. All right, so that's our thing right there. And free of some, I wish there was a way for the mini map. Will mini map here, if I turn off mini map here, will it like turn off everywhere? Oh yeah, dude. No, that's not cool. Vertical size, fill, fit, proportional, slider, mouse over. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, not important. Not important right now. All right. So we don't need this guy anymore because we got our scratch pad down here, and we don't need this guy. We don't need this guy. So now what we've got to do is when we end up with, excuse me. So what we're gonna do, let's look at the Go version I wrote. That's where we were going here. So when we start our input, our inject state. So we've got workflow.go, and what we've got going on is we've got our, and this was the crappy one that I wrote that actually interpreted it during workflow execution. It was really, really hard to reason about, really super hard to really work out what was happening, and because you were just constantly, going through all this control flow code, and it just kind of sucked. But now, like, this is super easy to understand and reason about because the code's generated for you straight from the SWF. All right, so anyway, so we started here, and so when we come in here, we start. So did start have input? Did I even get that far? I don't know. So workflow.start, we did a new start processor, and our start processor returned, and we got the next state. And we got the next state. And then, so we got the next state name, and then here's where we actually executed. So our first thing was, yes, so we set state.set input. So our input was from where? Like, where did it come from? Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's this map over here. I hated this. Ugh. And it wasn't really, really cool, and it wasn't good. It just wasn't fun at all. So, all right, so we're gonna take our input object and we're gonna start passing it through. So let's go look at this on before transition. So these were hooks I put in. Let's see, state processor. So these were hooks that I put in to kind of understand what we had to do. So first we had to evaluate the object graph, right? So that, I'm just gonna stub that out right now, because the evaluation of that, so what that really means is the expressions, the JQ expressions. So we take our input, we would evaluate the input that came into us, and do the evaluate the expressions. Then we would check if there's an input filter. Now the input filter, that's job is to take the input and to run an expression on it, right? So we would basically be taking, so we set this evaluated input here, and then we'd go to this get resolved input. And this was so bad. I felt so dirty doing this. So if it didn't have a state filter, we use the evaluated input, which was the input into the state that, the input into the state that's currently executing. So we would execute, and this evaluate expression interface thing would take input, which is from the state data filter. So it would take the input expression from there, and then it would take the evaluated input, which was the input that was passed in. So we're taking the input to the workflow. So if we're starting at the start task, right? The first task, the first state that's executing, then what happens is we get the input from the workflow, and that goes into that state as input after it's evaluated. And the state data filter, if it exists, would evaluate an expression using that evaluated input that was just passed into it, right? And the output of this evaluated input expression is actually what is like operated on, like that would by default become your I guess like that's available in your context for your state. So depending on the state, it has different uses. Like for example, you could you can use it in like a switch state, and you could say like, well, in the example we're doing, like if the value of the input object is true, then you could do whatever you need to in the switch and transition to another state. So anyway, input evaluated input, which is the output from the prior state, or if there is no prior state, it's the input to the workflow. It's evaluated. It's then it's then excuse me, evaluated against the state data filter, input filter for the current state that's about to execute. Then it's merged with the evaluated input. So it's I think it's merged. I don't know. There was something about it, and let's take a look real quick. I forgot. Merge. All right, yeah, here we go. So everything I just kind of said, and I don't know if this is only for inject state, but the inject state already receives the data input from the previous transition state. Oh, I thought you couldn't do that. I guess you can do it. Anyway, the inject state already receives a data input from the previous transition state. The inject data should be merged with its input data, right? You can also use the filter property to filter the state data after data is injected. So if we have this inject state, this is the data value, and our state data filter, this is for our output, right? So we want to get people dot people, and we want to pipe it to select age 40. So we want to select age to greater than 40, so that will return uh, less than 40. Oops. So Harry and Kelly will in our output. If no output filter is set, the entire input is passed in. So they're saying that then in which case the state data output would include only the people whose ages are less than 40. Let's see where else merge is used here. So merge sub workflow is invoked. It can produce a result that is then merged into the parent workflow state data. I think that's the behavior. I think you're supposed to merge this stuff. So data from consumed events and action execution results are added, merged to state data. Reference the data merging section to learn about data merging rules. Oh, that might be new. Okay, so we never have a null input, right? So this is actually a good thing I stumbled upon this. So workflow data input is passed to the workflow starting state as its data input. Okie dokie. So what does that mean for us? I don't think it really means anything. It just means like internally, we treat null inputs as empty objects, as just object, right? So, all right, let's look at the data merging section. Data merging section. Welcome to the stream, folks. Don't be afraid to say hi. I'll just wave over there. Wonder if anybody saw my thing. No, I don't know. I just fixed the typo in Temporal Docs, like adding an H in front of the scheme for a URL in one of the things. And yeah, it's getting merged, but it's pretty cool. They actually use Temporal as part of their I guess, their workflow in generating documentation, which is cool. I did find it curious that, it didn't shell out and run the other things. Like I still had to do like a yarn format and all this other stuff. That would have been cool. But anyway, data merging, consumed event data and action results should be merged into the state data. So I guess we've got a state should be merged. Event and action data filters can be used to give more details about this operation. By default, when no data filter specified, when an event is consumed, its entire data section payload should be merged into the state data. Merging should be applied to the entire state data JSON element. In case of event and action filters, there are two state data property can be defined to select a specific element of the state with which merging should be done. Again, if this element does not exist, a new one should be created first. When merging, the state data element and the data payload action results should have the same type. What does that mean? Oh, yeah. All right. So I guess it's when, but like, what happens if you do? Does it fail? I don't know. Um, when merging elements of type object should be done by inserting all the key value pairs from both objects into a single combined object. If both objects contain a value for the same key, the object of the event data action result should win. To give an example, let's say we have the following state data. We have the following event payload that needs to be merged. So name would be John, zip would be different zip. After merging, so we would have that. All right, merging array types should be done by concatenating them to larger array, including unique elements of both arrays to give merging. So John and Jane, we would end up here. Wait a second. Merging array types should be done by concatenating them into a larger array, including unique elements of both arrays. So John and Jane and Michael are three things. Oh, into state data, merging into, all right, should produce state data like that. Merging number types should be done by overriding the data from event state action state data, for example, merging. So this into that should be 30. But why is it 30? Oh, because we're merging from input into overriding the data from events data action results. So we are merging the output with the current state. All right, so state's this like long-lived thing, I guess. Merging string types should be done by overriding the data from events, data actions, blah, 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 blah. All right. All right, so, all right. I don't know, I can be opinionated with this, as opinionated as I want to be, I hope. But, so anyway, let's see what we can do here. So what does that mean? That means that in our scratch pad, so part of me wonders if I should even have done this. Well, I think it's okay to have done this because we can merge this in. I think but this means I'm implementing the merge stuff directly in here. So, all right, okie dokie. So we'll do input. All right, so our input is going to become our state, right? So we want to merge, right? So let's see, merge. Oh, they have this. All right, so input, and so this will basically look like. So our state, I think this is what it means. I really wish that there was like a real, straightforward canonical example, canonical implementation or reference implementation. So we could just do new state is JSON document. right? I guess I can do this, right? So this gives me, oh, because I'm not in the thing, right? System.text.json.help. Oh, because I don't have the thing there. All right. So let's try it over here. So if we're here, our state should look like this. Our state is new JSON, or yeah, JSON document. How did it do it down here? I wonder if that's legit. Wonder if that's legit. Oh man. All right. So new JSON document. Oh, it's not nude. It's parsed. JSON document dot parse. Uh, yeah. Okay. As a JSON element. I don't want the element. I want the document, right? Oh, but I guess I want the J object, right? Uh, JSON object. Is it JSON object dot parse? Yeah. So I guess that is a JSON node, right? Um. All right. So yeah. All right. So in the case where, so what do we do first? We take our state and we merge. I saw in here they've got this library in the Net SDK. In the serverless workflow one, they have this thing like merge or whatever. Let's check it out. Oh no, this is temporal. SDK net, SDK net. Yeah, they have this thing. It's this library that merges stuff for you. I forget what it's called. Um, but it adds an extension method. All right, so readme. Event data filter definition. How event data is to be filtered, added. Oh, here's where those comments were. All right, so merge, 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 merge. Nope, that's not what I wanted. So they have this patch merge, but these are for the extension stuff that they're talking about above. All right, so it's not, I guess they don't use it, but it's referenced here for some reason. Anyway, where is the CS proj? Here we go, CS proj. It was neurology, this one. There's a newer version. Oh, snap versions. Here we go. All right, so it's this dude here. So, collection of libraries to extend the .NET framework. Oh, great. Samples. Camel case text, kebab case, plugin based shared, uh, plugin based console app. That looks interesting. Yeah, no. Is there a merge in here? Oh, wow. This has like everything. Oh, I remember in my VB days, they used to make these giant function libraries. And they would be like these mega super deals. So this does the strategic patch. Yeah, okay. Anyway, what I was talking about here is it's like merge. So this is in Neurologia. Oh, this is in Neurologic Core. So we don't need to bring everything in here. So that's actually pretty awesome. Core, maybe. Uh, Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, so the merge, so this gives us like a to dictionary. So object to dictionary. Otherwise, all right, so it checks if it's a dictionary, then it does this reflection deal. Oh man, I'm gonna have to redo this in expression trees and compile them if we do this. But anyway, so merge. So how does the merge work? This is what I was talking about, left and right objects. So this would be like we're merging into state. So input into state. How does this work? Expando object, left to dictionary, left, right to dictionary. Then item two. All right. Yeah, I'm down with this. Is of type. All right. So yeah, let's bring the sucker in. We're gonna actually put this inside of our generated one because we're gonna need merge support. And so that's just gonna add us in there. All right, not as bad. npm.net, mini version. All right. So I wish there was a way to lock group, lock group. And can I like then, I don't know, I wish there was a way to like, oh, what did I just do? The heck? What did I do? Oh, I just like did that. So, all right, I don't know what I did, but all right. Anyway, um, so let's do this with the first simpler use case, which is no inputs. So this could be used for something like that gets events from a queue or something, right? Pulls some service, whatever it is. I don't know. Sky's the limit. So now that we got this guy in here, let's let's fix that. Let's undo that. So we're always going to start. Um, so it's the input object or first state. That's kind of what I want to know. Um, I have an idea. I wonder if I can. I'm wondering if I can. Um, all right. So I wonder if I can make a GPT with the spec. So let's see. Let's download the spec. Make an expert engineer who has extensive knowledge of working with standards, open standards, specifically the serverless workflow specification. So let's see. All right. All right. Let's do that. And that thing is huge, by the way. What do you think the logo is going to look like for this thing? Hmm. Workflow wizard. Sounds great. All right. So that's workflow wizard. It's generated a profile picture. What do we think is going to happen? Oh, hey. What was that? What was that noise? Oh, hey, Brad Jones. Thanks for subscribing, man. All right. So this is a lot. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's a great one. Workflow wizard. I like it. I like the logo. I'd like to be able to ask questions about the specification and how to implement it as no reference implementation. I guess that's too much information for it. And how to implement behaviors defined in the spec. Include humor, straightforward. Um, so I'd like formal, I'd like straightforward communication and concise communication. Code examples using the .NET. Actually, I don't even think this may know about it, but maybe it does. Code examples should be given in C Sharp. All right, there we go. Let's see. Cool, it attached my file. Web browsing. I don't think we need code interpreter. Additional settings. Use conversation data to improve our models. Sure, why not? All right. Let's give it a try to the playground in the right. All right, so it is unclear if there is a global state that is merged into, oh, let's just ask it to explain it. Explain how the state works in the workflows. There's probably a better way to ask that. I don't know, but we shall see. State is a fundamental concept, blah, blah, blah. Each state performs a particular function. Here's a breakdown. Types of states. There are different types of states, each designed. Making decisions based on data. Common types include event state and event state, operation state, switch state. So these are the actual state data. Each state can receive, manipulate, and produce data. So this is, I'm focused on this state data. This data is used for various purposes like decision making in a switch state or as input for a function in an operation state. The data flow from one state to another is a critical aspect of workflow design. So that data flow is where it's a little bit fuzzy. Um, so end states, error handling, state data filtering, parallel execution, um, state execution constraints. Yeah, okay. So can you elaborate on state data? Specifically, what is the path from input, from workflow input object, from workflow input uh, through a inject state, then uh, then a switch state, which leads to a, you know what? Let's actually see if we could feed it one. But let's see. Uh, which ends. Let's see what it knows. I wonder if this is like good. Like I wonder if this works. Okay, initiate with input data is often in JSON format, initial data payload, data processing. As workflow progresses, each state can manipulate or augment the data. Right, so it goes through its states, but are we manipulating a global state object? All right, data injection. Inject state contains data property. Yeah, we knew that. Data merging. The inject state merges its defined data with existing workflow data. This merge can overwrite depending on how, all right, path of data through inject state. So initial workflow data. So the input. The workflow's current data payload enters the inject state. All right, so we do have this common state, it seems. Data within the inject state, the predefined data from the state's data property is merged into the current workflow data. Current workflow data is this global state for the workflow. Post-injection data, the data payload now modified by the inject state becomes the current state of the workflow's data. Yeah, that's kind of my understanding here. So to be clear, there is a global state object that is passed to each from input to output of the workflow and through the various state transitions. All right. Let's save this as a good one, only for me. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. I thought I was going to lose it for a second. Um, confirm. All right. Yes, that's correct. Oh, no, 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 no. And it doesn't show up in the chat histories. No, no. Ugh, great. Nope. Oh, that sucks. But I think we got our answer. I think we got our answer here. So now I'm curious about parallel state execution because everything has been like single thread, right? Yeah, okay. Um, how does state come into play when each branch has its own state mutation? Do they merge in order? Does this mean that the global state needs locks as it's shared? Is it shared? Is a copy of it made at the time of the branching? I see, these are all things like curious about this. Okay, managing state mutations can be challenging. The behavior depends on how the workflow and state management are designed. Let's explore some common scenarios and considerations. State isolation. Each branch in a parallel state may operate with its own isolated state. They get a copy of the global state. Mutations made in one branch do not affect the state in the other. All right. State merging upon convergence. The workflow needs a strategy to merge the states. The merging can be done in various ways. Last right wins, custom merging logic, sequential processing. All right. Yeah, so state management, avoid shared mutable. So this is all like normal stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What does the specification state say about this? I mean, that's kind of like phoning it in, right? Yeah. Well, I guess with temporal, you've got to like have your own logic, and you're not really merging state data necessarily, right? You're like doing some work, and then, well, I guess you are, right? Your results from the parallel stuff, but it just might be, like a fan in, fan out, fan in type deal. Now I just need to see this now, right? Parallel. Okay, so allows parallel execution, so you can't parallel operate. Is that what this means? Sleep, no, parallel. All right, parallel state. Okay, so completion type all of. What's completion type? Enum. Great, real helpful. Completion type. So it's a list of actions. Yeah, okay, it's like actions. Function ref. So we would call function name one, function name two. So we're just calling these in parallel, and then we end. But then arguments order. So the result would be the entire response from this. But there's no, I guess that's up to the filters, right? Like I guess you would have a filter. So parallel state collection of branches executed parallel, parallel state. Where did that music go? Uh, just notice how quiet it is. Stream on music. Stream on music. All right, so it's playing. I guess maybe my monitor. Oh no, it's not playing. All right. Yeah, it's not playing. Let's see. What should I play? Fantasy. What is that? I don't. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, dramatic effect. So completion type, all branches must complete execution before state can transition. This by default value in case of powers at least. So state can transition, and once at least a specified number of branches have been completed. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this here. So this is branches, actions, timeouts. Branch, timeouts, property. So this is branch, timeouts, branches, parallel state handling exception. Maybe these are like not used to get data in and out, but then are you supposed to do it from like events as part of the transition? And then you process those events as a stream in an event transition that subscribes to them? Parallel states define a subflow action. Exceptions that occur during execution can choose to handle exceptions on their own. Blah, blah, blah. No once an error is propagated, parallel state, associated transition is taken. No further errors from branches should be considered as the workflow control logic has already moved to a different state. Workflow error start definition. So all right. View example, exclusive property review. So we saw parallel state already. We've read that already. It doesn't actually say what to do with it. So let's look at actions. Maybe there's more insights in actions. So from state data, so this comes from the state, this is like our input. Use results. If set to false, action data results are not added, merged into the state data. So this is like a, oh, to state data is our output. But that doesn't make sense. If use results is false, action data results are not added to or merged to the state. In this case, results and to state data should be ignored. So if use results is false, why is to state data ignored? But oh, that's from duh. Results. So there are results. Workflow filters the actions data result. I wonder if you just get an array of all these different results, and they don't need to be like they could be heterogeneous. All right. Yeah, from state language results. All right, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I think I get it. All right. All right, so in this scenario, when we have none, we can do state.merge. Why doesn't this? Oh, why does data not exist in the current context? It's like right there. Oh, this. All right, so that's there. But now if we were to do merge, I guess we have to do neurology. Where is merge? Huh, let's see where it is. All right. I mean, this is in Neurologia core. Oh, this is like a really freaking old one, dude. Like version 2.1, and I think we're like. Yeah. So that's like a year old, maybe. So let's see, source. All right, so merge. Where is this merge extension? JSON schematics. Where did it go? Yeah, so interesting. So let's see, we're looking for here object extensions. So objects extensions. So namespace to dictionary. So let's look for expand object. Yeah, no, this music is not for me. see. Let's see how charged this is. What is this thing called? All right. Anyway, God, I guess my Bluetooth is hosed. I need a new computer. This guy's like 5 years old. I mean, I literally went through it. It all was picked up on my my phone. So it looks like they removed this merge thing. Object extensions to expand object. Expand object converter.
What is that?
Where is merge?
It's over here.
Oh man. So they took out merge. Refactory graph control adds auto versioning. Fails when encountering URL and J object. Yeah, that's the worst thing to search on in Git. So the merge was basically this. So I guess let's look at the history of that file. So this is object extensions.cs. I mean, this dude loves these large PRs. This is like a monster library. Jeez. So it started out its life as a JSON file. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's just like a different, like what's happening here? Wait, where did I get this? 2.1.3. I mean, this is not the same place. I don't understand. Where the hell is this? Yeah, I don't know. But I guess what we're kind of trying to do here is a JSON patch, right? which is also in here. Anyway, back to this. So let's see how they merge it in, because the same guy did the synapse stuff. Let's see how they merge. Oh. So C sharp. Should I just install this other version? Like, oh, that's funny. At least end, they merge whatever is done, and then they just call merge on all of them. So they start with a new object. What's going on here? Where is this? So, you know what? I need to find this merge. Clone. Oops. All right. So let's see. Yeah, that's observables. Oh, where is it? Come on. It's parsing. Object extensions. What the hell, man? I mean, this is even older So I guess it's this branch. Yeah, I guess it's this branch. So this is what Synapse uses. But and then it does like recursive merging. So that's how it handles the objects. But it doesn't follow the rules in terms of like, it just straight up overwrites keys. Yeah. All right. Wow, that's kind of disappointing, but I guess really I should be using like a JSON patch merge, right? So for now, I'm just gonna copy this and I'm just gonna shove this inside of the general stuff. Inside of support, merge.cs. Public static class object extensions. Nullability. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Let's see what Copilot says. I mean, what is it telling me to do here? That's not helpful at all. We need to add a using extension. Is that what we need to do? All right, will that work? Will it blend? And it puts it there. This is brilliant, dude. Shit's absolutely gotten worse. So for right now, let's just do one of these dudes. Suppressing source. Just put it all up in here. Yeah, so to dictionary. Oh, did I not add that in support? I didn't want to add the, I guess I, man, all right, so add this dude. No, I did add neurologia, right? Yeah, I don't need it in that, I need it in here, inside of support. Item group. And let's see, I think to dictionary is still there. Oh yeah, wow, converting null literal to non-nullable type. Let's just put this in here for now. What's this one? Dereference of a possible null reference. Yeah, no. It may be null here. So left. So this would be dictionary 2 is equal to new expando object dot to dictionary. Sure. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, and dictionary 3 may also be null. So same deal. I mean, but I guess it's the same as that. I don't know. This can be removed. I think this is good enough for now. We'll just merge the two and overwrite. All right. So now, so this is our scratch pad. So for the data state injection, all right. So we can do this, and then we can just do at state. So state is right there, and then we're just going to merge left into right into state, right? Is that what we do? When merging the input object from into the when merging the workflow input object into the what do you call it? The output of a state transition. Which is left and which is right. Standard approach is to consider the workflow input object as the left. There are conflicts. The value from the right typically takes precedence over the value from the left. All right. All right, so now so we're going to take the state and we're going to merge state into right. So our right is going to be, so this is actually input. So So in this case, we don't actually care, right? So in this case, this is our state. So, uh-oh, battery low. And I wonder if I can... All right, I think this is working. Huh, awesome. Okay. So I guess it does work with it here. All right. So we're doing this. This is what we want our statement body to look like. So we're going to have to so this is going to be our state, right? Let's go to Rosalind Quoter and let's and let's just do this here. And we're also going to need no, we don't need a using here. Yeah, because we just need system text JSON.nodes. So I don't think we have that. using system text JSON.node with using keyword with semicolon. So using directives, which one is this one? Oh, I don't think we needed logging extensions either for here, but all right. Temporal IO. Right. So this is for our workflow. So we actually didn't need the logging extensions unless we're using the logger, right? So I'm going to leave that there, and then qualified using. So this is variable declaration system text JSON nodes. Oh, regular file. That changes things. System text JSON nodes, and so we need another using directive here. Using directive, and then another using directive. So this is attached to the top. Yeah, I don't think this will change for a very long time, but name of Microsoft.extensions.logging. All right, so what we need is this using state. I mean, it doesn't actually need to compile. So wonder why this one needs a semicolon. Do I not have semicolons? So using directive, using keyword, auto generator. So this is attached to this. This trivia is attached to this. Then using directive syntax. So then we're a list using directive syntax, and we are we don't actually, we had one, I think. I don't know where I saw. Oh, that was in the statement stuff, in the statement parsing one. So system text JSON nodes. So this is a comma after the trivia list. Using directive and name of system, name of system.text, name of system.text.json. All right. Now let's see. How do we do? So there's our run async. Now here is how we do our state. So JSON object dot parse, and then we pass the syntax literal in, and this is it. So this is instantiate empty state. So private static. What the heck is this guy? Statement syntax. Instantiate empty state. Can I do that? So we're gonna build these little helper methods out like this. So name of system.text.json.nodes.json object. All right, so we got this dude going on here. So let's extract constant. Introduce parameter for all occurrences of this. So empty JSON object. What is this going to do? Oh, this would be a parameter. No. I want to elevate this to a constant. Introduce constant. What does this introduce? Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. All right. So we got this guy going on. So now we've got this instantiate empty state. And what does he do? He gives us state. All right, so I'm going to actually change this into a parameter. Introduce parameter, and this is going to be variable name. I mean, what is update call sites directly? All right. The name of the variable to assign. So you can actually do a declaration statement. So that's our var, but then we can actually take out this, remember this invoke expression. And that will allow us to pass this invocation expression as a as an expression, right? Versus a statement. So the assignment, so that way we could pass it as like a parameter or whatever instead of making a variable, because we can do stuff like that, right? And then here is, oh, this is like with the initializer though, so this is a little different. So if we were to actually just do okay, so it changes from an initializer to an expression statement. So this is actually the same, right? I don't need this one anymore. invocation expression. Yeah, so it gets wrapped in this expression statement because it's just like chilling there, right? Otherwise, we have an assignment, but this is the part that's the same. That's the part that's the same. Yeah, so well, it's kind of not, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing this right now. All right, instantiate empty JSON object. I feel like there can be like, I wonder if there's helpers for Roslyn, right? I think I saw one, but figure that out later in the rewrite, right? So instantiate empty JSON copy object. So like the whole thought process here is to build these primitives that we can reuse over and over again. So like instantiating empty state object. Well, we only need one, but I don't want to like paste this whole big thing into there. So, but now we have a state object and we can use this like twice, and then we can call like state.merge, right? So where are we going to call this now? It was in run async. All right, so our run async. So where's our body? So we're in this block, and build workflow, run async body. So this block is an IEnumerable. What are some of these other overloads? Syntax list, syntax list. All right, so yeah, let's go into here. So let's initialize our state, right? So this is our yield return. Oh yeah. So we're back over here. So we don't know the start state. So that's okay. We're actually let's set us up. Yield return state. Part of me was also thinking about using like blocks, like block statements, because you can go like this and scope stuff in C#. But then data, you don't have data, so because you're scoped, data doesn't exist. You can capture this, I think, from the outer state. Yeah, but you can't use data from out here. So part of me was thinking about doing this, but to keep things simple, right? I was thinking about doing that for the reason of we don't have to keep track of what variables exist in our scope. Otherwise, we're just going to be one giant function. We could also use local functions, but I don't know if that's the right thing. And we can also just make regular functions, make regular methods that take an input and an output, and then we're just, we're just inputting and outputting, right? So instantiate empty JSON output. So let's see if this works. Problems. Avoid multiple linked lines. Async lacks await. Yeah. And I can't wait till we have an await somewhere, so this will work. So let's go to our generator. .NET run. Whoa. All right. Where did we screw up? Boom. System type could not load neurologia discriminator attribute. Type load exception. Great. This dude has some giant dependency chain here. Nuggets. And he doesn't have it in. Really? Ah. Yeah, he doesn't have it set up here, so it doesn't bring in the dependencies. And there's some magic happening. I have no idea what's going on, and I don't like that. We don't actually have a need for the neurology core stuff. We're just going to rip stuff out of there, right? So, and I don't even know if I want to use that library. It's a giant function library, and I don't think that's something I want to do. Not at all. All right. So let's remove this neurology thing because we do not need it. Neurology.core. Don't need you. Oh, maybe this just means that we need to put this in here also. Yeah, we need to directly reference because there's maybe some conflict. I have no idea. No idea. Let's see. Yeah, no, this guy is trying to set up some. Yeah. Yeah, he's modifying like the default settings and stuff like that for JSON type converters and yeah, no. Nope. That's a negative ghostwriter. So does that mean merge breaks? Yeah. So that would mean so we can already do expando object to dictionary, but that's not the one we need, right? Dot merge. Actually, we gotta go in here. No. Oh, there's two merges. All right. Yeah, because that's where. One, two. So this should give us the left and right. No. Oh, the two dictionary was in here too. Source repository. To it's a license here. Apache 2, good. All right. And to expand the object. Because we're gonna need these guys. There's no way this can be null. Oh, this 2 dictionary can be null. Ha! Oh, that's not cool. Use block body. Yeah. So that returns dictionary, get properties type of type. So where's of type? I hate that GitHub doesn't allow you to I don't like this, but you know, we'll be okay. Of type methods. So IEnumerable extensions. And let's put it in here. IEnumerable extensions.cs. And this is, don't need this. And all document, we need braces. I don't know, code that doesn't have braces. I know, I'm being real critical. All right, so get a numerable type element. It's a good thing I don't need this. And I'll convert this to expression trees later. All right. Oh, my neck kind of hurts. All right. We don't need this get element at. We really just need this of type. Really is primitive type. Type expressions. This thing does a lot of reflection. I mean, all right. Wow. It's type extensions. inherits from. I wonder what this dude needed all this stuff for. Get declaring type of, declares member, trying is generic implementation of. I mean, this is like the stuff I would need if I were to doing all of this, like manipulating other stuff. There's probably some stuff here that can be used later on for stuff. So get default value is anonymous type is nullable. You know what? For right now, fix all add braces, document, and add an extra line. Oops. Like line after block. What is this one? Oh, conditional document. And then this one is what is extended? So if it's of type okay. I use null propagation. And yes. So it doesn't complain. And we got one more. What is this one complaining about? Consecutive braces must not have blank lines. How is there no fix for this one? All right. So that's our type extensions. Merge. Type descriptor. This primitive type. Oh. Do 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 do. Wow, okay. And then this guy should always return a dictionary. Because we don't want to have to keep doing these checks, right? All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I have to remove this merge. Oh, my neck really hurts. Hey, there's our state. Looky there. So now we should be able to do state.merge. There's nothing to do there, right? So if we then say Uh, I'm gonna have to have some sort of build context thing. Yeah, I'm building a compiler here, basically, I guess. All right, so instantiate empty JSON object, and then we're basically saying, so that's our state. I wonder what happens if I do this. Will that work? Can I just, is it like that easy to just do? You know, there's like redundant ways to do stuff with Roslyn. Will that give us a comment? Hell yeah, that worked. All right, so what is, like where is the code for this? Like internal syntax. I'm curious where the actual like stuff is. So let's see how we do this in Roslyn Quoter. So preserve original white space. Carriage return line feed. CRLF. So run async, carriage reach close bracket token. Where is our parse? So literal with semicolon token. Oh, it's attached to the semicolon. Oh, so it's attached to the semicolon. So trailing means on the same line. Let's put this over here. All right. Wait, what did I screw up here? There we go. Yeah. I don't even know where this goes anymore. And it doesn't know either. Oh. So I think I need to take one of these out. Nope. So this is local declaration statement. So this guy is with semicolon token. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's not that important. Yeah, it's not that important. I don't really care enough. Yeah, don't care enough. All right, let's just make sure we're good there. Okay, so instantiate empty JSON object. So this gives us our empty JSON object. And so now, so we need this in our state. So we need that in our state. And then we have to do build run. Uh, um, let's change this. So we're actually just doing this as bool has input parameters. So let's do this. And this will get folded into a context. All right, if has input parameters, we need to call merge now. Oh, so then input object input, is that what we called it? At input, yeah. Input object at input. So I'm gonna have this guy. Work workflow input. Let's just call it that. Workflow input. All right. Introduce constant. Workflow input variable type. And that should have also input object. Where do we get the Oh, we set it in the schema. That's what we did. Oh. All right, so we have to do the merge. So this is going to be this. And then, so this guy is fold it into the state. So fold to the right. So it's going to be input dot merge at state. So this is what it's going to be. And we just renamed it, right? So it's actually this guy, workflow input. Yeah, so this is actually going to be that at workflow input dot merge the right side state. And let's see, what does this look like? So we're going to build a function called merge variables, and we're just going to have that do our thing, right? So let's have it generate this real quick. All right, so then let's take this guy and do state wait, left is that, right? At workflow input dot merge at state. And what is this? Expand object. Yeah, so then at state equals this. So will that work? I guess I have to do to expando object, and so that means we've got to change our method here. Yeah, so let's change this to this. I think we could just chain them together. To expando. So equals value, member expression, simple member accessor. How do we do this now? Yeah, that's not. Instantiate. So this switches with a member access expression because we're invoking and then we're accessing. So what we want to do, how do we chain them? How do we chain them? Let's just do this. Let's see how we can do this. So this is our statement where we do our assignment, right? But then if we were to just do, instead of var, we have to have like a type, right? Identifier, text. Yeah, it's different when you do like a type, I think. Variable declaration, type syntax. Yeah. So let's just do this to expando object. So this is going to be our local declaration statement, and we're just switching our invocation expression. Invocation expression turns into member access. So we got member access. We got, oh, I see. Invocation expression, member access. But then we kind of put this over here. So with initializer, so invocation expression, so equals clause, invocation, member access, syntax kind, simple member access expression. So then we've added this invocation expression here after this simple member. So this guy gets, I'm totally going to screw this up. Yeah, totally screwing this up. And we're going to take you, and we're going to just replace you. I have 3 over here, and a comma. I totally screwed that up. Literal. This is name of object extensions dot to expando object. And then JSON object, and then parse. All right, and then we can nuke this. As expando object. And where's the name of the variable? Oh, state. Haha. All right. So then all right, so there's our state, and then we just got to do the merge, right? So state, and then in workflow input dot merge state, and then state equals this.
Waves reaching the microphone are changed into impulses of electric current. It's the most tremendous new musical experience.
Yeah, return. Does that work? See if this works before we do the work to break it out. Yeah, it worked all right. So if it has input parameters, why is that reversed? Input schema declaration. I guess we could just do this, right? This will tell us sure. Why? Why is that in the wrong place? So we're saying that if it has input parameters, do this. But then we've also said that
Invention and innovation.
So our thing is messed up at the, we broke something here. Workflow input. Aha. Doesn't. There we go. That was our problem. And then all right, so let's put this somewhere. Workflow input variable name of object extensions dot merge, and this is going to be oh, I could have sworn I had a state. Let's make sure it still works.
We can eliminate these comments.
So our end game for today, because I'm super tired, is going to be to merge. So inside of the state, what did we call it? Oh yeah, let me.
When we get into the plane, everyone spam
Extract method.
Does anyone have
What is this guy called? Merge workflow input parameter with state. All right, so now let's just simplify this. Extract method. Oh, do we need this? Yeah. So I was surprised like this actually worked first shot. So process state, build inject state, and return statement. We can actually just do So we can actually just do here return statement and then merge, right? So we can actually copy this. So this is actually merge two variables, right? Merge left and right. Left string left identifier left identifier string right identifier. So argument list is going to be here, so that's going to be so left, so the right goes on both here and the left goes here. So merge expando objects. So the left is going to be state. No, the right is going to be state. So left is workflow input, variable name, and then state variable name. All right, so that should just give us a merge, right? And then so if we go back to our process state, we build our inject state. So if it's an end, we want to merge left to right. So this is actually going to be data. Statement syntax. Expression syntax. So I think I could just do expression syntax. Oh, this has to be a statement. So statement syntax. And this takes an expression. All right, so actually let's undo that. And I mean, we actually don't need this, right? So we can actually just do a return statement. What was this before? Identifier name. So we're going to have a return data at the end that's extra because that's a placeholder from the that's a placeholder from the switch statement we made because we need something to be emitted. Where did it go? So we have the inject state data. Oh, none of our stuff is terminal. All right, so let's make it terminal real quick. Let's do a simple one, and let's just do a let's do this without an end and see how it goes. Hello world, inject state, no input. sw.json. So let's see how this goes. Yep. Look at that missing end. And true. Oh, yeah, we introduced another workflow. Yeah, baby. Let's run it, right? Let's run temporal. All right, so we need 8233. All right, so we got that going on. Now let's go to our runner and our stub here. That's in our worker. That's also our executor. All right, so then, all right, so we're gonna have to do our workflow dot delay async await, so that way that guy doesn't complain, and he's gonna complain also. So this is only temporary until we have our first await in there, and there will be an await as soon as we invoke an activity. All right, so .NET run worker. Oh, that failed. Did we break something? Let's see. So we would have in the registrar, we assume there's only one workflow. Huh. All right, let's build the registrar. Let's look at that. Registrar. So we're only putting a single workflow name in here, and we rewrite it multiple times. So we need to actually do how do I do this? Oh, add. So we're going to do so this actually has to be a second pass, maybe? Yeah. So registrar. So registrar doesn't need to be there. And we're gonna remove registrar. And this is just gonna be registrar. register activities and workflows. We'll skip. So let's see what happens. Oh, I missed a semicolon. Oh, I forgot to even tie that together. Ha 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 ha. So we don't actually. All right. So now we don't need this namespace nonsense. All right, so we're gonna write this file, but we have to register these guys. So let's go up to our program CS, which is in our generator. All right. And generate the register first because we don't really care about that. Register activities workflow. So this is await serverless workflow generator dot workflows.
Please, allow me to show you something.
So we are in here. We're going to build using, so we're going to build a registrar class.
This is the end of side 1 of this record. Please now turn it over for the second side.
I've got a different idea.
Get down. Yo.
Stop hitting me.
So we don't need the hash path. We don't need this. We need a stream.
All the filth that's going on here, huh?
We need a list of streams. So what we're doing is we are going and what's going on here? All right. Yeah. All right, sign in.